Quick draft Wilds of Eldraine, huh? Fascinating. Hmm. A food fight. Pack is pretty bad. There's a curse. We could do the food, try and do the food fight thing. Um, Mouse is fine. Not exciting. Yikes. Um, will I stop playing with Marvel Arrives? Why? Why would I do that? Is there a reason I should? I'm unaware. Um, House Moose, Curse, Food Fight. Eh. Sir. I like stockpiling. Spellscorn's Coven is very good, and this can do crazy things. There are a lot of things that they're doing that previously we considered had nothing to do with the MTG world as such, but they're branching into new realms that will bring more people to the game. You know, if people are already fans of those, they may try Magic just because they're fans of those. Hey, Snuggle Bunsies! Hey, Shinovina! Nice to see you. So, I mean, they've already done, like, I mean, they're doing Fallout, they did Warhammer 40k, they did all these Universes Beyond things. I don't know why Marvel should be much different. I myself would prefer that they do the integration that they did with things like Strixhaven and things like Theros, where they incorporate, you know, the mythology or the world that we're talking about in the Magic way, where it's very clear that it, like, Strixhaven is Harry Potter and or any sort of wizarding school, but it's still Magic, right? And they renamed the characters, and it has elements of it, but isn't directly copied. But they've decided to go a different way, and I mean, if it brings more people to the game and it gives people joy, I'm for it. Spell Scorn is good. Could do this. That'd be fun. It's a little expensive. I like Krabby Giant. I like stockpiling. And I really like the Coven. The Chancellor is really fun to do, but it's a little slow. Hmm. I don't know which way to go here. These two packs have not been informative. Um, you had a fun draft with Balluna? Nice. I don't know what I want here. I just don't know. Um, Good morning, Sitar! Alright, so should have taken the Sir Armand, because we got a cooped up here. Got a couple good green choices. A couple good red choices. the Grand Ball and the Red Cap and the Trainee. This is kind of a mess. So the commons find it often wheels, though, or at least with the people. I don't know about the bots. I do like the champion. Meh. Well then, okay. Huh. Why? Why would you make me think that Gruul is the only thing that's open and then give me a hopeful vigil? How do I approach my early draft picks? It depends. I mean, mostly I figure out what I feel like playing, but it is based on what I think is the strongest card in the pack. I think Hopeful Vigil is the strongest of the cards here. But I think what I was seeing is Gruul mostly. I'm seeing some good red cards here, seeing some decent green, but the Hopeful Vigil I think is the single strongest one. I'm still gonna take that. We'll see where it ends up. Okay, Stroke of Midnight, Shatter the Oath. There, but like, yeah, so basically, you can look for what's, is good in the meta, and Boros was quite good in the meta here, the Boros aggro. But there were other good decks too. So you can lean slightly toward that, but Cheeky House Mouse was like one of the only strong cards in our opening pack, and then we got Spellsworn Coven, option of Spellscorn, and a green-white card, the creates a roll. There's just, it's a little bit of a mess right now, this draft. This is an odd one. Yeah, like, what is open? I don't understand for these bots at all. Like, these are not particularly strong white cards. Obira's good in that deck, and we were thinking we might move into it with the Coven. The Coven's good on its own and just black-white, so we might just take a Barrow Naughty here. But like, this is just bots being weird, I think. And the pack's not being particularly strong. So this isn't a good illustration of, like, drafting at all. Drafting this set, anyway. I mean, I can take the Besotted Knight. It's not an awful card. It's not good, though. So I think we're just going to take the Barrow Naughty and see what happens. The Obira won't wheel, but I'm still getting, like, things, like, a little bit later, so... I really thought the Gruul was open, but yeah. Okay, Voracious or Armory Mice here. It's still kind of yellow, yes. It's a little... The bots are crazy. They have no idea what they're doing often. And even when you think that they have some idea what you're doing, something will be open. Like, so basically, I've had a lot of instances with quick drafts and bots in which you take what you... Out of the first pack, certain colors are just not open. And you figure that that's, those are signals. And so you go into pack 2 and you figure you'll be past those colors because those colors were cut from the right. But you're not. And you're like, what's happening here? Those colors shouldn't be, should be here, but they're not. And in the final one, I've had them switch entirely. And I've just been like, no, you were taking those picks first pack. You should not be. There should not be. This is so bad. This shouldn't be happening. But yeah, so like I could do the Crystal Grotto for this reason, just because we may have to splash. I actually kind of like that because we have the Take It Back here. I don't think these are bad. I think they're good, in fact, but I think we may be a little bit pushed into trying to fix for a third color, given how weak what we've done in the first pack is. Like, Cooped Up and Hopeful Vigil are fine. Stroke is is fine. It can be okay. It's great in constructed and in EDH it's fun. And in cube. But Rat is decent. But again, the Crystal Grotto, like, I of the two, I would take the Voracious Vermin here just because we're often not going to be putting 2 permanents into play a turn. This is one of the ways you do, but, I mean, usually it's the Boros deck that's going to be putting multiple things in play per turn, doing, you know, treasure tokens and things like that. But the thing is, taking this gives us outs to Boros in the second pack. I kind of like taking the Grotto here because I can't guarantee I'll see another one. The Vermin is a fine one, but I think the bots are freaking me out enough that I'm gonna grab this. Okay, we'll take a Mice here over a Grim Search. Blech. Why though? Okay, I'm gonna take the Red Cap Thief here over the Ratcatcher Trainee because even though the Ratcatcher Trainee goes better with the Armory Mice and a lot of the like Boros mechanics here with the 2 permanents coming into play like the Hopeful Vigil, the Red Cap Thief can help me fix for a 3rd color if I need to. So we're gonna see how this goes. All right, more fixing if we really need it. Knight of Doves can be okay. This wouldn't necessarily be the deck for it. Slinger's fine. I actually often will run those in the Boros decks if I don't have better. So this is the key card for Boros. This is the best card. Yeah, that's basically what's happening currently. So the Bramble Familiar is excellent, but we did not see any green the first pack worth of note. Like Glutton and Bramble are both great. This is the sickest card, and I'm going to try to take it here. Red was decently open, not greatly open, because we didn't see any torches, but it's just such a good card. Ugh, Taken by Nightmares is decent. Candy Grapple's great. Stab Wound's fine. I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm doing here. So the Crystal Grotto's really nice now, because even if we go the black, right, instead of the red, what we can do is splash for the red on Immodanes. So yeah, it is a crazy stream start. I'm not planning on going too long. I was really tired, so I slept like so I went back to bed for like a nap, and it lasted forever, and then I was doing stuff. So I think we might take the Candy Grapple here. And over like the Ginger Brute, depending on, yeah, so we're just gonna try this. I mean, worst case we splash for Candy Grapple in a Boros deck. It's just too good. Twisted Fealty's fine. Ginger Brute is fine. Monstrosity, Taken is great, but it is double black, so this is a better spell not knowing. This might be just a better spell, but it's a better spell not knowing what's happening. Because there's only 1 black pip. I do like Princess Takes Flight, but that 3/2 didn't come back around, the one that allows me to return a permanent to my hand. The Candy Grapple does let us bargain it. We just don't have other bargains, I believe. Interesting. We may be able to get them, though, so I'm actually going to take that here. There is a Prophetic Prism, also worth noting. Let me go from there. We could add, like, a million vermin. Ooh, Feed the Cauldron. Bitter Shell D says removal. I like the Witch. We'll grab the removal here, too. Alright, yes, it does look like black is what I'm supposed to be doing, although, like... what are the bots taking? I don't understand. All right, I'm gonna take the 2-drop over the Sting Blade, but this is a little wonky. Yeah, really, Flower Bridge, yeah. It's not that they left the Mythic uncommon. Oh, Sewer Witch. Nice. Okay. Again, Prophetic Prism, interesting, but we'll take the Sewer Witch here. Now I got the Celebrant. That's a really nice pickup. Balloonist Gatekeeper's Dees, Prophetic Prism here again. Maybe we can wheel one of those, but the Celebrant works so well with the Princess Takes Flight, so... Okay, Conceited Witch is interesting. I may run this, just to have 2 sources for this. We're unlikely to play it on 3 in red. You're likely to play it on 5 as the trained troops, and then but this and this can allow us to actually cast it. So I think it's Conceited Witch. So let me see about this. Decent removal suite. The creatures are just meh right now. Alright, we'll take a Conceited Witch. Return Triumphant is always a fun one. Hopeless Nightmare. Okay, okay. Hatching Plans. Alright. Okay, we've got another Voracious. I don't mind having 1 Valor, but our removal suite is pretty deep so far, so it's not so bad. I don't like any of this. Ugh. I guess I'll take the... Ugh, I don't want another 5-drop in this deck, but whatever. Alright. I don't think I want to break the spell here. Best of 3, I usually like it, but... I don't want to do that one. Alright. See how this goes. Butcher's good. Hearth Elemental's great. Am I splashing for Hearth Elemental as well? Or I'm gonna just take the Butcher for the Twisted Sewer Witch. Butcher's safer. Hey, how are you? I love this card. This card is so good. I'm gonna take the Butcher, though. Damn. High Fae. And another Candy Grapple? Oh, okay. Hola! Everything is fine, yes. This card is great, but so is the Candy Grapple. I wonder if this wheels. Probably not. I have no idea what these bots are doing, though. The correct pick here is the Candy Grapple, but I want to have fun, and I like the High Fae, and it replaces the Clothier very well. This is another bargain for the Princess Takes Flight, and it allows us to sacrifice like a rat for the bargain as well. Grow this. I want to have fun. Whatever. Shatter the Oath. Ooh, Cut In Stone Splinter Boat. Really nice. But not where we are. Ooh, a Cooped Up and another Baronati. The Baronati get better in multiples. I can let go of the 2 in Veil Guide too at some point. But another Cooped Up. How many creatures do I have? Not just for the mechanics, but also the I think they're probably still I hope they're still working on it, because, you know, the bots are not the best. 14-8. The ads are starting soon, so thank you so much for sitting through them if you are. Also, you can consider subscribing with, you know, Prime for free or regularly if you would like to avoid them. I do appreciate you sitting through them. They really help the stream. You're behind on 4 different projects. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you're like, oh, how are you? I think I'm gonna take the Cooped Up here over the Baronati. The second Cooped Up pretty good. Evolving Wilds is a nice pickup, actually. Not Dead After All is fine. There's a lot of good green in this pack, but let's grab this Evolving. I would rather have that over the Crystal Grotto, and I can have both, it's fine. Ooh, okay. Horseman Rat Outs. Prophetic is an interesting one. I don't know that I want the Prophetic. Huh. I do like Rat Out. This isn't awful given that we have the Recruiter and 2 other powerful 5-drops. And I would like one more creature here. I'll try it here. I don't think it's very strong. Okay, Wicked Visitor for another 2-drop if we need it. We'll see. Ooh, Light Blades, huh? Oh, so we could have 3 rubies. Ruby, and there's another one. Alright. Light Blades. Where'd they go? They're there. Candy Trail's not bad. Especially in something that bargains a bit like we do. Hmm. I don't even think we're running this too. Ooh, okay. Hmm. Hey, OP, how you doing? Up to Beanstalk. Now we got all this green at the end. I don't know. There shouldn't have been green in that pack because the green was completely gone the first pack, so it should be gone the third. This doesn't make any sense. The bots are fucking weird. So freaking weird. So many decisions, Sadaria. Knight of Doves is vaguely interesting now with this deck because we do have Hopeless, Hopeful, 2 Cooped Up, and Conceited Witch, and the Twisted Sewer Witch stuffs. It's not awful, it's just not great, I don't think. Okay, we got a bunch of 5-drops, which is fine, not great. So I'll consider this. So I think I have 3 fairies still. This, and the Barrow Naughty. I kind of like this to stop early flyers in blue. I don't think this makes it. Cut the Wicked as well. Never been really impressed by that card. I forget whether this is a 16 land format. I think it was. Even with 4 or 5 drops though is a little bit. No, I probably want 17 lands. I'm gonna let go of the Nightmare, as sad as that is. I think our spells are really good. And now I have to think of one last cut. It's probably... So, the Hopeful Vigil is another creature, so that's 16 creatures, 8 non-land spells. So I think I can cut another creature. It might be the Fell Horseman. I mean, the only thing we're really happy to get back any of these, but I think it's just too slow overall. I mean, maybe I could cut one cheeky House Mouse. We're not starting that early. We're more of a control deck than an aggro deck. So yeah, let's cut one cheeky House Mouse, and then let's run 17 lands. 1 mountain. I don't know about this Crystal Grotto, because we have the Evolving Wilds and the Scarecrow Guide. Yeah, okay. Still gonna be 1 mountain. And an extra swamp, because we have double blacks here and no double white. Okay, so that looks good-ish. I don't think this deck is particularly strong. It's fine. It's just not exciting. All right, good luck to us. I mean, the bot draft makes the I mean, if you're sick of MKM or you want to break from an MKM, definitely to go well. But the bot draft makes it so much worse. You just you never can tell whether somebody's been past 3 Imidane's recruiters, and you're like, game. So I need to draw lands, but I am on the draw, and I have Evolving Wilds to fetch the white. So let's hope we draw lands. We can already Candy Grapple the first thing. So I'm going to keep this, but it is a little bit of a risk. If we don't draw lands, we're going to be very sad very quickly. Keep this. Pretend. Fish. Yay, it's a land! This, I think, is one of the prettiest Evolving Wilds out there. God, what counter... I don't remember this set. What counter magic was there? As much as I want to fetch the mountain, we're definitely fetching the white source. Make sure we can play cards. How's everybody's beginning of the week? It's technically Monday, my dudes. I know that's for Wednesday, but still. I figure we can use it for both. Blue-red. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in my butt. I don't think this resolves. But we'll see. Okay. Oh wait, was this an alchemist set? I forget whether they had thermal alchemists. Did they have thermal? No, that was something else. God, the sets are all... They're so... releasing so quickly. They're mixing together in my head so badly. I don't even know what's in this set. I know Torch in red, but I don't remember the blue very well. Sure. Yeah, okay, I remember that part. Alright, so I have options here. You're having lunch and doing great? Awesome, Glad Monk. So what we can do, I can stockpiling Celebrant to pull the Butcher back to my hand. But I can also Candy Grapple the Alchemist, which is one of the more linchpinny things of that deck, and then play the Baronati. I think for now we're gonna stop piling Celebrant and Conceited Witch. Whoa! Okay. You're going to diversify the threats a little bit because they're likely to be attacking here. They're likely to have some removal for the Celebrant, etc. We're not likely to block the Alchemist. So next turn, what we can do also is if they tap out the High Fae Negotiator. Nice. Okay, so this is -5/-5. Okay, so we're going to do that. Kill the Spellcaster. The Spellcaster is kind of a must kill. All right. Whoa, that's the third land in a row? What's going on? Yep, okay. All right. I think the Menace is going to be good here. So we're going to go next to combat, attack with this. Alternatively, in case they have some removal for the 1/1, we could play this out and put another 1/1 into play. I just don't think that's as good. I mean, it does guarantee the High Fae a little bit more, but I think the Menace is probably the better play. More pressure, currently. Alright, what is OP doing? Alrighty then. The Flyer is also not a bad play, but that's not an efficient use of mana. The naughty. Fixed Killing Fiend. Yeah, it's when they don't tap out that everything's very scary. Menace. Nah. If I attack with this and they have a spell, they trade with it, and it might make a better combat for them. I'm going both. The stockpiling's done its work. Sure. Ooh, good stuff. Can land the high fae now, though, which is nice. Playing this out pre-combat because the Barrow Naughty gains lifelink. Now I can either try and play this now before they get, you know, potential other things, or I can wait until they kill the High Fae Negotiator. I think we're too far behind, but... They could trap it under some sort of enchantment, too. I think I better do stuff while I can. Is there a Wrath? I forget this set. I forget this set so much. Okay. Ugh, I don't even know what to expect here. Barrow Naughty twice. Can pull Skitter's Butcher back and give Menace. Can hit and gain. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those all seem fine. Love to keep the Menace trick for later. I don't think I'll have the, Could also sacrifice, draw that card. Yeah. I don't know. I could play the land out there, but I'm not. I know what I'm drawing next turn, so I'm not gonna play the land out. Well, it gives them extra information. Perfect information, in fact. Is Barrow Naughty going down here? Probably. It's the one that can pump. The other one can't. We can destroy that cursed roll, which is kind of cool. Ugh. I think I'm supposed to get rid of the attendants. Yeah, I think they have some sort of burn spell too. Oh, a rare. Charming. This one's slipping out. Let's see. I think I need that to be able to get in. The one thing they don't seem to have currently is flying control, but they do get to scry here. They get to cast the enchantment instants and sorceries from there. It's I don't think we're winning this one. They had too much card advantage. And they probably will have more with the hatching clans. But it's been a decent game anyway. And they like what they see. Alright. I was just gonna do this one and I'm gonna go back to MKM. Yeah, everything is coming up them right now. We weren't able to put enough pressure early. Sadly. That's not what this deck is. It's not an aggressive deck. It's more of a controlling deck. But unfortunately, the draw 3 on 5, we weren't pressuring them enough to the draw 3 on 5 to really cost them. And then they have too much value off of everything, including the rare. That's gonna copy. I do not see us winning. They have a beautiful deck. The bots passed them everything. Very nice. So, let's have everything. Look, I don't even need my 6/6. Up till now, we had the same number of lands as they did, though. Sorry, we had more lands. We have the same number of lands still. They've outdrawn us by 8 cards. Yeah, it does feel like it was just like a couple things. Oh, you have more rares. Okay. That was a fun game of Magic. Alright, moving along. Do we have a single rare? Our bot drafts go so horribly and everybody else go really well. We don't have a single rare. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try one more game like that. If it's that miserable, we'll move back to MKM for a bit. But I feel like if, you know, the bots are miserable for me, they should be miserable for other people, but apparently not. Like here, I have a couple burn spells, I have a couple rares. Alright, again, it's a little slow. We'll see. What do I teach? I teach, I specialize in English and writing, and test prep. But, I do teach a lot of things. Two top, okay. You would have been really lovely the last turn. I can just play this out and go attack and then stockpiling Celebrant, but I think it's better to do this and then stockpiling Celebrant. I would love to kill that if I could. Before they get value off of it, but we'll see. Alright, let's hope whatever they get off this turn as far as adventures isn't too devastating. I do online teaching. We're just now waiting. We're waiting on the results of med school apps and secondary med school apps. And college apps. Alright, I can shatter that now. Okay. I have a lot of options here. I can definitely do the two knights, which is pretty sweet, but I can also High-Fae Negotiator here, sacrificing the token. And get in with this, which I doubt they block with that. They might because of this, but... I like going wide with this for now. I'm gonna offer the trade here. This means they have an empty board for when this and the Frostbridge or the Hopeful Vigil come down. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. I may lose 2 creatures here, which would be annoying. Okay. Okay, they get 2 treasures. Cut in. Okay, so they've gotten... So I have full information now. So those 2 treasures maybe used to be sacrificing one of those. That's fine. So we just light blades. And then next turn we can High-Fae. Nice. Okay. Quite get through for lethal, I don't think. So it's... I get through for 1. I put them to 1 on board with a High-Fae. I think it's better to play the Sewer Witch. So I don't know what they have, but they do have 2. So they're effectively at 8. This was the only one that was going to get in because they had 3 blockers. This would block here, this would block, these 2 would block there, and then this would get through. That's it. We're gonna see how they block here. I could be patient to do the Frost Bridge, I just don't think that's correct. They can only sacrifice 1 food right now. Perfect. Overkill! Do-do-do. No, it wasn't the food tokens that were a problem on the other one. They were at 5. We were 1 off. Because the token that we had was a cursed roll from them, not a wicked roll from us. Try another one. Here's a point of interest view. Awesome. Nobody doesn't like the MKM. I understand. Waiting for the next set. Got it. Oof. Fudge. Alright, we don't need double white, but we do need double black. So, here we go. We can remove the first. We got the lovely combo here, so. There is that. We can probably kill the first thing with the light blades, just normal. This is the combo of like sacrifice this or put it back into hand, whichever. You don't serve, yeah, I don't like play boosters. It's not that I don't like the mechanics of MKM. They're very fun, but I don't like play boosters. There's just, it's not sending, there aren't really drafting signals, and there's just too many rares going around. I think I would do this to anything they have right here. Because you can stockpiling Celebrant it, do another time, and then Light Blades it. Should have played out the second black while I was thinking about it. But we have the scry. I'll keep the red, I guess, in case we get the thing. Oh, I hate it, Night Savior. I really hate it. I thought the pros were saying they hated drafting it too. The worry about this is that they don't attack or block. That looks like they will attack. We did not get there. We had back-to-back 3-1s, which was really sad. And then another, like, few bad ones, but, did not get there. We tried. We did our best. I should play this post-combat, but I'm just not not caring. But yeah, you should play that post-combat so they don't have full information on like whether to kill. You can get out how the mode. I mean, it's pretty brutal. The set. Oh, the card is so good. Damn it. Huh. I have a chance. I do think I'm supposed to. I mean, it does get them to draw Dread Knight back, but I think I'm. No, not this, not this, not this! Oh, fucking hell. I messed up. I clicked too fast through. I should not have attacked with the token because the token was what allows me to bargain. That was horrid. I'm still gonna play this out. I won't compound my error by not playing it out. I'm gonna try and put the pressure on. Because they have to lose life to draw cards, but that was very bad. I missed out on 3 damage there. That was... I clicked too fast through. That was all on me. Did not mean to do that. Mistakes you don't make in paper, but you do make in real life, in online. Candy grapple? Oh no. Oh, witches. Okay. I'm not dead yet. Oh. Okay. Might as well play this. But yeah, they would be at nearly dead here, and I am so sad. I mean, they would have taken they would probably block the Celebrant or Butcher with the 1/1, so they would be 1 fewer, but like we're gonna thin our deck, search for a black source at the end of their turn. They have 1 food now. Okay, so they wouldn't be dead because of this. Okay, got it. Okay, well, now we just lose. All right, that was my fault. I don't know that I would have gotten there anyway. This card is super strong and drawing them lots of stuffs. But maybe if I get one of my removal here, just like Feed the Cauldron or Shatter the Oath, Cooped Up, one of the 2 Cooped Ups. I just pulled a land out of my deck. Oh well. So it's unlikely that we get this one. But we would be a lot closer if I had played that correctly. Now the Feed the Cauldron doesn't work, but the others still do. I'm in the middle of a draft, Berlin. Sorry. The flood never ends. We always flood. How is this always a thing? It's 9 lands. 10 lands. Still 23 cards left in the deck. We're only running 16. No, we're running 17 because we have 5 drops. We're running 17. Ugh. Yeah, the draws off this are really good, but they would be closer, but I wouldn't have been able to get through in the end. Not with these draws. So it didn't matter. My punt didn't matter, but it was a punt. Alright, I think we can concede here. 6 mana, and they outdrew us to our 10. I don't know, I just... Is there a day when we just, like, don't have all the floods all the time? That's what I want to know. Alright, let's try this. I mean, we only have one more loss to go, so let's give this... You're not distracting me at all. There's no distraction to be had. Do I play this land that I drew when it's unnecessary or not? No, there's no distraction here. I knew exactly the game choices that I was making. Do I want to fetch the black source now, or do I want to wait and see if I want the red? Well, we still get one draw anyway. Okay, so... I don't know what your point is there. You don't have... We didn't have an 8-cost card in here. What? Anyway. Oh, you mean like draft 8 mana costed cards? Second black or the red? I have the 3 mana. I think we can give ourselves a little bit longer to figure out what we want to fetch. And play the Hopeful Vigil out. Tough Cookie's a good card. So we have the second black now, so we absolutely can find the red. What was a good draw here? Yeah, likely if I started putting, like, only 8 drops in my deck, I would just get mana screwed the entire time. It's very true. Alright. I just want to play out a 3/3 while they're mana screwed? I think I do. Alternatively, I can play this, fetch up the red, and scry. But I think we just want pressure. They still have 6 life in terms of food, so they're not doing too badly, and they're gathering a hand, so once they pull out of the mana screw, we're gonna need to find more things to do. So the scry is gonna be helpful here. want to make sure we fetch before scrying. If they play the scavenger here, I'll probably stroke it. Sounds creepy. Alright, yeah, I would be frustrated too, not hitting a land there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But yeah, I would probably do that. They have a 1/1. It doesn't block either of these profitably. Save this and this for the scry. Hope to draw something. Actually, I might just... I don't know. I probably would have scried there. Because we have the food to sack to the bargain. So... You get the perfect curve once, last week is glorious. Yeah, I'm so glad that that happened. It feels so good when it happens. It happens so rarely for me. But it happens so rarely for a lot of other people too. Like, it's not just me. Alright, so we have a Ravnica Clue Edition box that I have in fact opened. But I do want to see what we get inside it. Like, I've opened the plastic. So we're gonna get to that in a sec. I'm gonna start like pulling it apart here. Okay. I wanna go find the second black. No, I think we're okay for now. Just get these packs. That's a good draw. Card is great. Another tough cookie. This is perfect. Go away. Okay. Gallant Pie Wielder. Oh, nice. Super sweet. Nice play. It's a beautiful sequence for our things. What do you have? A monster roll or something like that? Yeah. I will trade with that. Seems good. I'm gonna fetch the second black here to make sure I can cast the High Fae. I wonder if I just want to kill that right now. I don't think so. I think we play... I think actually we play the Sewer Witch now. Potentially take 4 damage, right? They make some 4 tours. Takes their entire turn, though. Make more vids and try to get monetized. I mean, if more people subscribe, the better. Then I can make more vids. As it is, I don't make any money from them, so I'm just putting out the... We're just enjoying it, basically. Putting out the vids for people's enjoyment. Wait, what? Wait, but... What? Okay. I'll take it. Somebody had to go to the bathroom heavily, apparently. Or mom called for dinner. I don't know. At 5:40 in the morning. That was weird. Okay. mastery. Aurelia. Why are you crossing the face off? Is it like they're no longer a suspect, or like... Looks like you like eliminated them, period. Good titles. Fair. Alright. What was I doing? Oh, I was doing this. Okay. Well, I mean, at least we have 3 wins. Because I was really worried we weren't going to get past the thing. Alright. So, it comes with, like... I pulled the packs out. It comes with... This. Oh, oh, okay, the weapons. But a special version of them. Because this is definitely in the main set. We'll come back to that. We got this. Okay, I've got both colors. I like it. Got the Scarecrow guide, even if I didn't. Hopefully we draw some more stuff to do. Nice. Skits into the Witch would be super sweet. So I can stockpiling the Butcher if they... Like, I'll want to attack for stuff, but I could do this to make sure that I get back, what's it? Let's see. I think for now we cooped up an attack. 1 top, okay. Actually, we could just... I think if they choose to block something, they choose to block the Butcher. And then the Scarecrow guide can still allow us to recruit her next turn, which is a pretty nice swing. And if they don't block at all, we just get 4 damage for free. Oh, I really would have liked to land here. Getting closer to the Witch would have been really nice. So they can eat 1 mouse or the Voracious Vermin with Troyan. Could be greedy, but I don't have other options here, I don't think. Yeah, I think they eat a mouse with the Troyan. And then... I don't know whether they block with a Scavenger, we'll see. Oh, they're actually going to trade with it. All right. Unexpected, but I'm good. It's probably wise if they're just trying to stay alive because they still have the food token. They might have something else big. I mean, land into the hamlet, the giant would be rough. Okay. Alright, and a land is good. If I could double spell with a Scarecrow Guard and Armory Mice, I absolutely would, but we're just gonna do this and not return a permanent. With such a white source, I don't want to miss the opportunity to do both these two. Okay, I think they're dead. Good to be able to play something and crack the clue. Oh, they have white. Okay, they were looking for white. Alright. Okay. Alright, back to this. Let's take a look at these actual cards. Wrench. That is cool artwork. Okay. Candlestick. Lead pipe. Knigavith. Rope. Nice. Ball. Oh, these are the locations. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Investigate for 4 on the land? That's cool. Ballroom. Billiard room. Suite. Conservatory. Oh, this is neat. Conservatory. Dining room. Hall. I'm gonna have to look at the artworks really closely. Kitchen. Library. Lounge. Secret passage. Study. Apothecary White. Senator Peacock. Mastermind Plum. Headline Scarlet. Emissary Green. And Commander Mustard. Oh, this is cool. Wait, that's my one mountain, isn't it? Alright, we'll still keep it because I can play the Voracious and feed the first thing. Ooh, gotta kill that. Get out. Alright, I do need to find a white source at some point. How are they gonna do the Western if there's no guns and magic? If I had to make a prediction, I'm gonna say we're gonna die by the Restless Cottage. Oh, no, we're gonna die by Skitter. Okay. I have the princess for the skitter, but I need white. Shit. Card is too good. I really need the white for the... I can't beat Skitter. I just need white. I can get rid of Skitter if I could just get white. My second color, literally. This is so sad. I only have one mountain in the deck. Because we have the Imidane's Recruiter. We're not a red deck. We literally just have the one. And I haven't drawn my second color at all yet. I can't attack. This is so brutal. I literally have 8 sources of white, and we haven't hit one in the top 13 cards. Yep. Well, it's my secondary color. I have a ton of white spells. So I have 8 white sources. You can't be serious. Today has been kind of miserable. The Lord Skitter is their splash. And I can't find my second color. And it's too late now, I believe. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, that's... Yep. We are 20, so we are 15 cards in with no white sources. And I now have to block. To just start wearing down those cards. Deck is a jerk. If I just had white, I could have played this and then sacked it to this so they didn't have the skitter, they didn't have this massive army. And then we could have started cooping up these. Yeah. It's brutal, I don't know. Definitely not whitelisted. That's how I know. For this to be the last loss, too, is really kind of heartbreaking. Our opponent's still drawing gas, too. They only have 7 mana, we have 8, but all of it, we only just got our planes. It's just, you flood, but in only one color. Meh. We're gonna win. Yeah, they should have been swinging all much earlier. They should have sacrificed the food first so that this became a 3/4. They should have attacked with a restless... Oh, actually, they can't with the thing. I know. We're just gonna get a steady stream of them now. I am still dead. Yep. I am going to take this out before I go, though. Okay. Alright, at least we got 4 wins. I'm really happy that we at least got 4 wins, despite that bad luck. Too bad for us, but... meh. Alright. So a premier draft, which has 2 wins and 0 losses currently. See if I can remember how to play this now. Gorehound, Slice, Long Goodbye, 3 extracts, Market, Perimeter, Inside Source, Make Your Move. Bone Brute, Moroi. Defenestrated, Jetsam on top end. Alright. typical at all. I don't want it to be typical. I'd like to actually have normal land luck. That would be so nice. I would be all for it. All right, so we had these really cool things. I'm gonna have to look at these more closely. We do have an opponent already. But those are super cool. Suspects, weapons, rooms. Wait, so... Wait. Oh. This serves no purpose? Really? Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm curious about this box stuffs. Oh. Oh, a chocolate? Hold on. Oh, nice. Came with a Pringled Hallowed Fountain already. Alright. Okay. What do we got here? Yeah, sure, let's keep it. No more... Alright. Meh. So we can unscrupulously ancient into inside source or fairy. It will depend on what they play, whether I think this is better or the Snoops. Alright, I think this is better. Ooh, you're a little late. That would have been nice. Alright. Ooh, that's a good card. Guess we track her then. Could also Fairy Snoop and turn it up the next turn. Alright. So we can still turn this up next turn and play the Thoroughfare out and tap this. We just sort of pass after that. Meaning we pass and do it on their turn when the Drone Smith activates. Really? It's not the mana, it's tap. The actual tap the actual land. Really? Fine. Guess we're doing it this way. The old ones used to be pay the one, but they're not. It's just tap. It's not actually the thing. Alright. So no attacks here. Okay, they have a shock. I take another 2 at least. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. thought this worked slightly better. Kind of want that. Didn't draw the 6th land, though. So I guess we just track her. Oh, they don't have removal for it. I could Moroi there. Yeah, well, they have all the things. That is very annoying. I don't think I could stop that curve. Yeah, that was kind of the final stroke there, I think. Especially given that we didn't get the 6. This can block that profitably. That's what I gotta do. Do this go to one? Yeah, I don't win this game. They just had everything. Didn't draw a single extra land. Just perfect curve, sadly, for against our stuffs. Ugh, brutal. Yeah. Alright, then we concede. Turns out if I had flipped up the 1-4, I wouldn't have been able to profitably block the 4-5 hasty. So the way that I played it worked out better, but then they still had the 3 damage 5-4 right after that, which was really brutal. Disguise is different from Morph, just but only because the creature that's face down has Ward 2. This is a little bit of a risky keep because this is the only one I can play / flip up. Okay, now we're better. Alright, now we do this right this time. It's a really nice card. I love that card. But yeah, Disguise is the same thing as Morph, it's just that the creature that's face down has Ward 2. And can be turned any time face up for its Disguise cost rather than Morph cost. It's gonna make next turn a little awkward. We're actually just supposed to play this so we can try to block something, buy some time. They've had so much hand fixing here. It's pretty brutal. Alright, so we probably need to play the dual leech out here instead of playing this and this. Which means that Aurelia probably won't, unless I draw an untapped land, Aurelia probably won't come down next turn. But this one. We have 3 Extract a Confession, 1 Long Goodbye, Slice from the Shadows, Make Your Move. Those are all our removal, and we just haven't seen any removal for a long time. Rather, for either of these games. Okay, there's one. Okay. I guess we killed the detective. I can't collect evidence for this. I'm gonna do this now to save time. It does get a creature off the board still, which is nice. And the detective is really good for fixing up your hand. So they may choose to choose... Yeah, we'll do something else here too. Okay. I forgot that was in this deck. I was so excited about this card, and we haven't even seen it. I was like, oh god. Okay. God, I hope this doesn't get countered. Hell. What? Jesus Christ. Make your move is the only answer I have for that enchantment. That is so bad. Our opponents always seem to have it all. It's sad. But they did have so long to, like, fix up their hand that we couldn't do much. So bad for me. I mean, I can block, but then I lose this, and I can't block that anymore, and I die, so... But they were drawing cards anyway, it's just not gonna do it. This is pretty painful. They had 3 what the hell? Who was passing them stuff in draft? Christ. I really hope I'll actually be able to get value out of this card at some point. It would be super fun to actually play it. They're 5-color greed, too, it looks like. Crazy. Every time I get this card, we don't have 6 lands. I think we only flood when we only flood when we don't have expensive cards. That's my theory. We get one behind. Like, remember last time we were at 5 and we couldn't get the 6 for this as well? Like, but then every other game it's like 11, 12 lands and you're like, can't get the things. I don't really have a play here. This is sad. I think we can just concede if they counter this, which looks like they're gonna try. Yeah, okay, let's just move on. It doesn't matter. They didn't even properly pay for it, it looks like. So, like, I could have had these 3, but this morph is gonna kill me anyway at some point. I don't think we try and play this out. They messed up there, so maybe I should have just let it, but like, ugh. I don't want to play that game. Coming back from that would take so long. Normally I shouldn't concede there, especially if they misplay that. But, I think coming back from that game... They've already eliminated a lot of the chaff from their deck with the detectives. They're going to be likely drawing a lot of spells, and we're going to be likely drawing a lot of land at that point. So we can Jetsam one thing, but that's it. I wonder. Maybe I should have played it out. No, the morph was gonna kill us. Whatever it was. Whatever. Yeah. I might have had one more turn. Now it's just taunting me. We're gonna keep it off the inside source because that usually makes up for a lot of time. If that had been a black source, I would have been happier because we could do the disguise on that. I don't know, maybe what I'm supposed to do is ditch this hand because it had 2 cards that I can't yet cast for a while. I'd rather trade the Savior for this than this against the tracker. And if they have removal, I can play the tracker. That's just tempo. Alright, I would really like to draw a second swamp at the very least. I know they have a trick here because they wouldn't have attacked with the Strider all the way, but I need to get them do it. And that way I can extract a confession this. Now, I may take 2 on the way back, too, but I'm also gaining 2 here, so I think that's a fair trade. Here I'm only blocking one in case they have the -2 to all opponent's creatures. Magic Woman prompt that made the people say, yeah. Rather not run her out here, but I think it's my best play. Hi, Michael Anthony! The drawing. I really would like to draw another swamp. That's my best draw. Thank you. Okay, I don't think that was as bad as it could have gone. Hey, Larizelle, good morning! I wonder... I mean, if I'd gotten this, I could tap it down, but then they'd make it hexproof. I don't know. Well, shit. Oh, wait. Never mind, we're fine. I waited for the Flotsam Jetsam now. There's so many draws, though. It's gonna be rough. I really want to kill the monitor so they don't have more blockers, but... I don't think I can. I think that's not what's stopping me, so... Wow, they have a lot of good stuffs. Again. Alright, I think I have to do it now. I don't really have a choice. Maybe I can draw a non-land. They know I have discard, so I would have not done that at the EOT. I would have... sorry, I would not have done that at their EOT. I would have done it at mine. Good night, y'all! Have fun! First one of the day I had Azoni and Vein Ripper. Oh god, I'm so sorry. That is not fun. They have 2 more draws though, which is, I don't like this here. Man, we've worked our way through some crazy cards though. So there's that, I guess. Shit. Ah! They're at 14 cards to our 22. Our opponents tonight are like just really outdrawing us. It's crazy. Okay. That's big. What? that's too bad. Okay, that was probably for something in the graveyard to exile. I think I have to do both of these, unfortunately. The Gorehound has to go on the crowd control warden, and I may just die to the morph, but... or whatever they have in their hand. You know, there's so many things they could have. They can also sacrifice that to draw. Keep drawing things. Could you draw a land at some point? You're 11 cards left in your library. Could I not draw a land at some point? I have 20 cards left in my library. What the shit? Oh man, this is brutal. Yeah, I can't play Magic with this many lands all happening at once. Just land after land after land. This is so brutal. And opponent's just like, I have 11 cards left in my library and I have as fewer lands than you do. This is so brutal. It's just the ratio. Like, if opponents were flooding out as many times as we were too, that would be fine, right? Because then we at least have a game. But they're not. They're just drawing all gas, even though they're drawing so many more cards than we are. So brutal. All right. Oh well. Next one. Oh, chat. Why? All right. Anyway. So let's keep looking at this. So we have that beautiful box topper. I just put it back in a pack there to do that. Okay. So we'll get to the packs in a minute. What's in here? I don't know what those are. But I'm assuming they're important. So we'll see. Oh, we also have a Tolsimir, which we're gonna take. At least I got a good rare. Let's hope we can play it. Alright, since people aren't passing fast, I'm really curious about this, so. Alright, so these are little thingies, I guess, of like the... Yeah, have a nice day, Al! Alright, back to this. I could take a Relive the Past. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to take. There's a Shock, there's a Maverick, a Vigilante, Cornered Crook, Spy, Unauthorized Exit, Strider. I guess I'm gonna take this for fun. Or the Maverick. Eh. have fun. We'll see. Alright, so these look like little... And then... Oh. A poster of some kind? Yeah, it looks like. Confidential. Let's move back a bit. So you can see more at once. Okay, what we got? Sir Conrad. We've got a Sir Conrad on a World Souls Rage, and a Seasoned and a hard-hitting question. Ugh. I mean, I could go black-white and then splash the green off Tulsimir. Conrad is so good. But the Seasoned Consultant is also a perfectly fine pick here, so is the hard-hitting question. What do you want, chat? Do you want Sir Conrad or hard-hitting question? Like 10 seconds. Sir Conrad it is. Ooh, insight source. Connecting the dots, marked phantom, blah. Yeah, question would have been... Well, it turns out would have been probably better, maybe? We'll see. Ooh, yeah. Question would have been... Okay, bite down on crime. Do I want the first kin or the first bite down? I love get a leg up as well, and there's also an inspector. We'll try this. But yeah, it turns out hard-hitting question would have been the right thing. It just, if Sir Conrad was passed like that, pick 4 or whatever it was, that's still, it seems like a black signal. But of course these packs are very bad for signals. Alright, so we've got these things you could play behind, I guess. Yeah, see, Lead Pipe is pretty late, but there's also a crowd control and an Aftermath. The only problem with Aftermath is milling Tulsimir. I don't think it's still correct. Another inside source? Nice. Alright. I guess I take an airtight alibi for Tulsimir. Lead Pipe's still there. Another one. Alright, and then we also have... Oh. Suspects. The thingy. That's cool. Sorry, just a suspects chart thing. Alright, tracker here over Lamasu. Okay. Lamasu! Sue's name. Name Sue. Llama named Sue. Alright. It probably has a different, like... Ooh, what are we doing? Gravestone Shredder. Okay. I don't really want to run 2 airtight alibis. But we'll take it here just in case. So the question, the bite didn't come back, which was expected. So I missed out on the hard-hitting question, but I think the Sir Conrad at that point in the draft was a good pickup in case we were just going to see a ton of murders and other crazy black cards. So decent black cards in this, I should say. All right. I think it was right. I apologize. It ended up not being, but hindsight is 20/20. Guess I wish I'd taken the one drop. Okay, Tunnel Tipster, another Flourishing Bloomkin. There's that murder. Tunnel Tipster, I think it is. Two alibis for the same crime, I know. Pretty sus. The cops aren't gonna figure that out quickly. Alright. Oh, there's a hard-hitting question. And a Seasoned Consultant. I'll take the hard-hitting question. Alright. Okay, so our first pack is an Orzhov Syndicate pack. Let's go closer again. Come closer. Oh, we just got Delny, by the way. Another inside source, push, Delny, and another tunnel tipster. All right. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait, another inside source. Let's do it. There's a dog walker and a crowd control and an absolving. Okay. Should we take a night watch here over pick your poison? Although I might need the pick your poison because we don't really have removal. We have good creatures, but not really removal. I think we'll just take this, show up the creatures, and then look for removal only. Alright, I guess take a... probably want the escape tunnel over the wrench right now. Make sure we hit our lands. We have the Gravestone Strider already. This would allow a splash. I like the wrench. We need a mass pump spell. Not a huge fan of the Phantom, but I guess we take it here. Oh, I like Auspicious. The Haunch isn't bad either. It makes the Doges. It also pumps our little things here. I think I might want to take that over the first Auspicious for now. So I'll take a free rare. Gems. Yeah, Greek Auto. Tutor for 4 forests. Yes. Put 2 into play as well, right? Okay, I don't mind having one of these at 6, but I'm gonna need the 2-drop more, so this is a nice pickup. Sure, I'll take a gadabout. Crowd control over Lamasu? Yeah. There's an on the job. Why? Why? Okay. Anyway. We take the on the job here, I think, over the Culvert Ambusher. Our creatures are pretty good. Our spells are lacking. We really need to make sure we get this, I think. There's also College Surprise Witness, which actually could be pretty good with the current 3-drops that we have. But I just need to make sure I get this. Another one? That card's good. Wogdocker. I think I have enough 3-drops. I think I'm just going to take another mass pump for now. Wogdocker. Okay. V2 is another 2-drop that's okay. I don't know what that word... Oh, come on. Is that better than my green? I don't think so. We're gonna take the due diligence. Ooh. Nice. I'm assuming it's a slur of some kind, is what I'm assuming. The first word. How many inside sources is... Okay, we gotta take that makeshift binding, but like, how many inside sources could I have had? Sanguine Savior. I'm just gonna take the rare, I guess. Wow, blue-white would have been crazy, I think. The Savior's fine to pick. I could have done that. Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's a British slur. No wonder. Oh, that's a really nice pickup. Oh, I want to get a leg up. It's so good in this, but I think this is... I need this. This is so good in this deck. Ah, yeah. God, they had to be in the same pack, and then there's nothing for us. I would have loved to get a leg up in the different pack. That would have been so sweet. Uncommon for Vault Progress. Wow, if we had been blue-white. If we'd been blue-white, we could have had Ezram and all the inside sources and all the Detective Lord and all the things and oh. Oh well. I wonder if I should have, like, if I should have just taken Ezram and abandoned Tolsimir and just tried to do the blue. I don't know. That would have been... We were already enough stuff. I actually don't think the Analyst belongs in this deck. It's not aggressive enough, and we don't really want to grab the... We're not ramping to anything via the things, and if we mill Tolsimir, we're just very, very sad. We got enough 2-drops that the Gravestone Strider, I think, can come out, too. We'll just take a look at how this actually ends up. Because this can be a 2-drop as well. I think two mass pump is fine, but like I think I'd rather one of them had been the dog. Hello there. Slumgum, thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Hypes to you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. You're amazing. Gadabout's kind of whatever, so we could cut that as a creature. Oh, I love you too. Thank you so much for saying that. I appreciate it. War Leader's Call? Wow. So you're Naya, yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Nice. On MTGO, nice. So I can cut one on the job. And maybe the Call of Surprise Witness. Call would only really... I mean, if it got back Gadabout, that's not that bad for a flyer, but I think one of these... it's not that exciting to, like, return any of these, I don't think. It's fine to return the Source or the Delny. but these are going to be tiny flyers, and yeah, probably we just cut the call. We could run either the 2 on the job or the due diligence. And I think the 2 on the job is better given that we have 3 inside sources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I should cut 1 creature over that, actually, and run the diligence. Magic, the spreadsheeting, yes, yes, yes. It's a lot more like Magic in real life than Arena, but it isn't pretty. Maybe I just run the... What if I got the Phantom? I don't know what I want to cut here. This one's kind of rough. Like, I think I could cut a creature, but the more creatures you cut, the worse on the job gets. I do have very few spells that aren't going to be seen coming. This can add more creatures to the board. So I feel like I'm supposed to cut, like, the Phantom or the Warden. Or even the Gadabout. We only have the Phantom that can gain flying, and then we have Tracker and this thing. The other Phantom. The worst Phantom. Maybe I'm just supposed to cut the due diligence. Divorce set is really good, though. So I keep wanting to give it a chance. With like 3 inside sources into a due diligence is not bad. So like you're probably gonna run, in theory you put this on 3 and then this on 4, right? Take over the game a bit. Do you want to do 41? We can do that. I don't mind that. We do have 2 things that cost 5 to unmorph and then 2 more 5 drops and 3 4 drops, so I wouldn't normally recommend this. Oh wait, this also costs... No, okay, we need to run 17 lands. And actually 40 instead of 41. don't know which one. um, maybe it's the Gadabout. Yeah, let's do that. All right, now let's check the mana ratio. We have double white here and on Tulsimir, and a lot of our stuff is white, but we do have a Bloomkin and Tunnel Tipster fairly early. 18-7. I think it's this, which is 11-7. I think we can play without green, but we can't play without white. We'll try this. All right, let's go try this. Okay. We have an opponent, but let's see what this actually has in it. Syndicate, Twilight Panther. Okay. Oh, Syndicate has Pride Mate. All right. Viscopa, Angel of Vitality. Lovely art. Messenger. Oh, Glorifier of Dusk from Ixalan. Okay. Deadly Riposte. Afterlife Insurance. Never seen that card. Okay, I'm gonna make sure to look at that. Tandem Tactics I have seen. Thriving. Guildgate. Basilica. Never seen that one. Syndicate. Oh, Council's Judgment reprint. Nice. Alright. Let's see about that. Keep it. See you Wednesday, Lyrazel. Have so much fun. Thank you so much for everything and all your support. I hope the meeting is good. A fourth land. I don't currently need that. I think we'll draw in lands naturally as we go, so put that away. Tippy! Please don't shock. What did I say? Opponents don't listen to me, chat. So I can either hold up and tap down the Eavesdropper, or I can play out the Market Watch Phantom, and I think it's play out the Phantom for now. I don't think binding the Eavesdropper is correct, because they likely have much bigger stuff than that. Any Gruul deck. Yeah, that's one of them. Plus 3/3. Guess I'm glad that that's not on the attack. Oh, come on. What the hell, dude? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Me. Nine mana? I don't... Why does everybody else stop at 6 and 5? Like... How is this my life? I don't think we can afford to sack the wrench. I think we have to tap things down. The 5/5. They just don't miss a beat. Jesus. If we had a fight spell here, maybe we had a chance. Hey, Nova Surfer, how you doing? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 22 cards left in our deck. If all 3 of the cards in their hand are land, then they're doing as badly as we are. But I'm guessing from the, like, way they're doing that, that's not how this is happening. $11 lands. Does it happen to anyone else? Does it just keep happening to anyone else? I'm getting depressed these days. It's just over and over and over. You too? Hmm. Yeah, take one more out and never get them. Yes, exactly. Oh my god. Yeah, man, Pixie. Okay, so it's not just me. Like, I knew it wasn't just me, but like, it sometimes feels like it's just over and unending. And yes, it is confirmation bias because you only remember, and especially because you only remember the worst times, but like... Ugh, it just feels like it's every game. Not every, but it feels like it's almost every game. I might actually sack the wrench here. Just a feeling, yeah. Yeah. Alright, since they're not gonna be able to counter my inside source, I'm gonna keep the wrench. Seems like it was a really good trade for me. Yes, she is. A land would have been so nice. So I'm currently not flooding out this game. Have to point that out and remember it. Depends whether they have -2, -0, or a counter spell, or anything. Yeah, if I go all in here, it doesn't quite work out for me, I don't think. They're at 13. And one interactive spell means I don't get there. But I can Tunnel Tipster and put the wrench on something. 3. So they block here. It was 4, 8, 11. If they don't have anything. Sorry, if they do have one thing. I could equip here, but I think they're gonna kill this. Yeah, thought you might. All right. So we are going to equip to the mole, because we're not going to block with that. We're going to block with the inside source if they attack with a crocodile. I mean, it is unfortunate. They do seem to have the answers. Looks like they have another murder or another card to block with or kill spell. F. I think if we had drawn the 5th land sooner, we'd be really happy. Yeah, of course. All right. That's just sad. So if they draw an extra card... Sorry, if they sacrifice an artifact. Okay. I can't even play this and sacrifice it and make the 2 dog tokens. That is just so fucking awful. So last time we were flooded. This time we're screwed. Yay! We're like 1 mana off this whole game of doing anything. I can't equip and tap down something. That is very sad. So, just 1 mana off the entire time. This is like you can have 1,000,000 mana or you can have 1 fewer than you need and choose. Which do you want? Alright. Thanks, Dr. Muggy. I think we did the best we could. But... I mean, Arena's not behaving. Playing this because we're going to play this and hopefully attack with 3 pretty quickly and put the pressure on with On the Job. I'm actually really tempted to pump the detective and hard-hitting question, the cold case cracker. Lol, the title, yeah. That went better than I thought it would. Yeah, how refreshing. How new and different for us. Jesus. Okay. We finally drew their second color. I'll take it. I don't think we were necessarily going to win this game, but I will take it. So yeah, you may have 4 mana if you need 5. You may have 5 mana if you need 6. Or you may have 11 or 12 mana. That's, so far, that's the games today. Like, what the hell? Ah, good job, me. Oh, right, back to our cool thing here. All right, let me take a look at these. So Afterlife Insurance, I don't know. I haven't. This is a new card for me. Oh, that's sweet. Can I play these in Commander? Are these legal in Commander? At least we're drawing our bombs. We can look at them as we die. They're very pretty in our hand. Syndicate Heavy, 4/4 Extort. You gain 4 more. Okay, that's kind of sweet. And then, oh, obviously Council, blah, blah. They are, oh, sweet. Okay, I'm excited to do that. Should keep these in their little sort of semi-packs. Oh, no. What if I don't... I'm on the draw. I can play the Phantom. If I can play the Insight Sources in a row after it, it's pretty good. Hopefully I'll draw lands. It's not a land. Come on, deck. Just need one more to be able to do lots of stuff. Green wouldn't hurt. Well, it's tapped, but... Okay. Good morning, Soma! How you doing? Ugh. How about a tapped green? Yeah. I love my bombs. I like to wave at them as they pass by, yes. I can tunnel Tipster here to make sure that I can cast Tolsimir next turn. That's a really inefficient turn, and it might be too far behind here. I can also Inside Source, attack for 2. Or just play out the Night Watch and sit and attack for 2 anyway. The only thing that really punishes me here is if they have the enchantment removal as opposed to, like, the exiled, as opposed to, like, you know, destroy effects. Yeah, okay. I'm not asking for them. I'm saying this would be the worst thing, and it just happens that my opponents always have the worst thing for me. This was the best use of mana, and it was the most likely to survive enough to make blocking profitable, but of course they had that. But making them use that is really nice if they don't use it on Tolsimir, so it was the best thing I could do, but it was also the worst thing for them to have, for me. Do I sacrifice Tolsimir for 3 life in both of those creatures? I think I do. Oh, sweet. Okay. It would have been really nice to see the makeshift binding, or one of the two on the jobs, or the defenestrated phantom, or the Griffnot tracker, or due diligence, or hard-hitting question. um... Of course. No, we don't need them to block with anything, then we're just dead. We got our land. Remember how we stumbled on land? Remember the third turn, the land that we got was tapped? The stumbling on land really hurt us there. Because the aggressive decks in this format are very, very fast. So all they needed was one piece of interaction for our 5/5. Because we ended up with 7 lands to their 5. Even after that stumble was rough, because we weren't on the play. Remember I don't know what this one has, but the previous set had, the Ixalan had, a 4.5% chance. If you lost the die roll, you were down 4.5%. You were 4.5% less likely to win. It was crazy. So this one's probably similar. But if you lose the die roll and you're also against an aggro deck and you also miss that third land drop effectively with a tap land, then it can get really ugly. I'm gonna take the Drone Smith here over the Inside Source and Surveillance Monitor. See if I can have some fun here. I like this card and have fun. This has even worse percentage. Oh my god, tell me about it, Night Savior. What is it? What is it for this set? Because the game should never be decided that much on a die roll. That's just awful. Crook over Slice, Tipster. Novice Inspector. Novice Inspector? Yeah, we'll stay red just to see, because I don't know where we're actually going to be. That's 6 percentage points? Oh my god. Oh my god. You think Crooks can wheel? I haven't seen that as much, but you might be right. Hustle Bustle and Vengeful Tracker. We're gonna take the tracker here. Nothing else I want. Crooks can wheel quite often, but again, I'm not less concerned about it wheeling than that I'm taking red signals out of the pack. Given that I have Drone Smith and I'd like to make that work, if possible. If I take I could take the Thraben Inspector Part 2, but that puts me in another color that's heavily overdrafted, and so I'm not exactly sure where I want to be, so I took the red card to be safe. Here, I can take the Fairy Snoop to be blue, or I can take the Tipster to be green. I can also take the Rune Brand Juggler just to try to get there. Crook doesn't have to be blue-red. It is good as blue-red, but we have the Drone Smith. It's just good with a Drone Smith is what it is. I don't know what I want. I'm gonna take the Tipster. Okay, I'm gonna take the Nervous Gardener here over Bystander and Watch and Pipe and Panther and Scoundrel. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh, I like Get a Leg Up. There's an Inspector that I like as well. Here I would take Crime Stopper Sprite, but... And we can hedge into blue a little bit. Because I don't... I mean, I like the Airtight Alibi, especially protecting the Dronesmith, but I think I might be able to get those later. I don't know about this. I'm gonna take this to hedge a little. First Gadget Technician over Snoop for blue. Yeah, because this can just be red anyway. If I want it to be. We'll see about the Scoundrel, whether I get desperate enough for it. I like Chases On okay as a combat trick. There's also the Hot Shot. I don't like Rope. Chalk Outline I like less than the Roots. Roots are better. I haven't seen Chalk Outline do too many good things. Okay, so we have outs to blue and outs to... Oh. Outs to blue and outs to green, I was gonna say. If the War Leader's Call weren't here, I'd pick the Radical. We're gonna take the War Leader's Call. We can splash it in a Naya deck. We've got the Gardener here already. I didn't make it. Didn't make the open. Whoa. Well, if we're doing Naya anyway, I mean, there's a bite down. Fine, I'm doing 3 colors. Might want the Mask Maker. Or the Mask Maker or the Automaton. Eliminator's cool, but not something I can do here. Strength, Automaton, Basher. Look at the Enforcer. What if I'm red-white splashing green? That's... I lose the fixing. But I only have to play Tulsimir. Could just take the Enforcer here. White wasn't really open in the first pack, though, at all. So it won't be open in the last. So it might just be better to take the Automaton or the Double Striker. Shit. I'm gonna take this. We'll see if I can make it happen. Nope, can't. Okay. Let's just take this and go. Alright. Regrets on that one pick, but I think it was worth checking out. Enlisted Worm? Interesting. I could take the Topiary Panther for fixing here. I'm gonna take the Dog Walker, I think. What if the red is the splash? Fudge. If the red is the splash, I should pick your poison and actually use it. No, I never get this early enough to like do stupid things with it. Okay, red is the splash. It's a little rough. It's gonna be bad. But alright. Oh no, Ricardo, I'm sorry you're positive for COVID. I'm sorry that you're experiencing any symptoms and stuffs. Ooh, buried in the garden. That'll work. I like the case too. Another case. I really didn't think this was how our draft was gonna end up. Alright, I have an inside source and a tunnel tipster. I love both of these too. I can't take them all. If I could take this pack, like the source, tunnel tipster, fanatical, these three. I'm gonna defenestrate, and if I had to run the laundry, maybe I would. Crime novelist with our drone smith? Damn it. Okay, there's an escape tunnel, Glint Weaver, and another inside source. I don't know that this is making it in there, but this is. I have one way to fetch it already and a branch to fix. I think I want the Glint Weaver. Something big, so. Bite down. I do like the Whisperer. Another inside source? Sure. Oh, but there's a Topiary Panther. Got two branches. Strider. Ouch. Okay, like, I didn't think we were gonna end up in Selesnya. I really thought the red was open, but apparently it wasn't on the second run, so, like, okay. Alright, we'll cut one, pick your poison there, at the very least. Yeah. Great God, I hope it's really mild. The symptoms are really mild, and you get to stay home and rest, and, not spread it to anybody else and take care of yourself. I hope you have that luxury. I know it is a luxury for a lot of people to not have to you know, not have to go into work. Just to survive. Hey, Axum. Ask chat. It's been pretty rough today. The land situation has been its usual self. We've been playing our hearts out though, so it's okay. Chat's been helping me stay sane ish, as sane as I get anyway. I think I will put this I hope so, Axum. I think again I let go of the call surprise win. I think I let go of everything, all our spells better than that. So we have the Strider, the 2 branches to fix for the War Leader's call, and the Buried. So let's give it a shot. Okay. Got an email. Oh no. I'm gonna keep it. If we draw a 3rd land, the gravestone can fix whatever it is. But we do need a 3rd land. Come on, deck. Oi. Boy. Two draws, no land. Let's see if that... we fix it here. We can obviously play a face down here. If we draw a land, we can... Technically, it was a land. Not the land I wanted to see, but maybe the land I deserved. Okay. I could force them to sacrifice an enchantment and then just play this face down. I think that's actually pretty good. Do I want to offer the trade for 3 creatures? I think so. Okay. Two, 2/2. Wow. Nice. Yeah, it always shows the discounted cost. I was thinking it was 2 and then it wasn't, and I was like, fudge. It would have been nice to be able to kill the Examiner and play the Gadabout, which is what I was thinking I was gonna do. If I attack there, it looked like they had, 3 mana open, so if I flip this up, they might just put it back in my hand. Then they get in for 3 the next turn. Anyway, if I attack here with the Gravestone Strider, post that in the hopes of getting, like, this, either all 3 of these or these 2. If this goes to the graveyard, they still have enough to use the Evidence Examiner to do stuff, so now they're still gonna get there because they can discard a card. Unless it's a land, they'll get enough to do the, Examiner, which is annoying. But, I think we wait until we can flip this up for the most value. Okay, they didn't get enough. Alright. Alright, I'm assuming that this is going to die when it flips up. But, here we go. What I could have done... No, I couldn't. Never mind. We're good. Yeah. I'm assuming here that they have something, but we're gonna do it. All right, that worked out as well as it could for us. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, I may regret using the removal on that, but the thing is, that's going to draw them into more stuff. I don't think I can wait for, like, a bomb to come down, because that's going to draw them into the bombs more than if they just happen to have it in hand. So, I think this is the best play we can make there. Isn't Rao Superman's god? Or am I making that up? Geek. I think I might be making that up. I thought Rao is the god in Superman, though. From, like, Krypton's god. Imagine, yeah, Biddy. There have been a lot of made-up gods all throughout history. I was really afraid of that. So that's game. It was nice knowing you, chat. Fun. We had a nice interactive game. And then we had Doppelgang. Right. It's just how it goes. Bombs exist. I'm not gonna think about it. They just went to a farm upstate. They were adopted. It's lovely. It's a great story. Affectionate puppies. Yeah. Doppelgang is a fair card. Show me what it is before I concede. It was a game until the Doppelgang. But oh well. Next one. We tried. All right. Let's see what this next one pack has. Our deck is white. What? What? We are pretty aggressive as a white deck. Except for drawing all lands. So this sucks. Can play this out as a 2/2, which was my plan, but drawing 2 planes was not in the plan. Is that 4 lands in a row? Or 5? Four draws, 4 lands, yeah. Wow, we got a much better morph for ours. But they still have 5 cards. Alright, so this is gonna kill this, so... Oh, that's right, we have War Leader's Call in this deck, that's why we're running the red. We've never seen it. Let's make them unmorph here. I don't have a better play. Oh, so another one. Okay. Yikes. 2 cents! Yay! Thanks, Christmas! Oh boy. Oh! Okay. Oh, if I take this one, if it comes back, it's so much worse for me, but here we go. If I force that to block Voja, it's close to... It's getting interesting, so... I know, it has reach, yeah. Still have 2 cards in hand. If I go... Force this to block this... I don't think I have lethal. What happens if I wait, though? They surveilled. They surveilled one gadabout, though. If they have interaction here, this won't be good enough to get me in the next turn for lethal. But they kept a card on top that they liked. So I don't know that I can wait for something like Flint Weaver or Fanatical Strength or Get a Leg Up. There's only 3 outs really there for that. Damn, okay. So I might still be able to get there. It depends on what they get 2 draws here. But they have to find 2 creatures or get rid of one of mine and play one. I think that this is one time we should acknowledge. I think they were flooded as well as we were. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One of these had to be a land because they were just keeping it in hand and they just didn't have anything. At least one of these was a land. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So like, and technically 9 because this actually is the land in our deck. We don't actually have an extra land besides it. So they were exactly as flooded as we were, and it worked out for us. Yeah, Muggy, seriously. It was, I don't know, I would have had to swing all. I don't think I would have had a choice, but we would have seen what we drew and then gone for it. I would assume it's another Hellion or something. I didn't check, you're right, I'm sorry. My point wasn't that we were both flooded. My point was that we were both getting the same amount of lands. We both had the same amount of lands. I don't think we were both flooded. I think we were both approximately where we should have been, but I'm starting on the plains so it doesn't telegraph the get a leg up. That is the 5th land. But I need more to do. I've got 4, so hopefully we'll not get stuck on 4 forever. Oh, I think that's good for me. Okay. Annoying. That might just be too much for me to deal with. If they have one removal here, I think we lose. I wonder if I'm supposed to Tulsimir and block... like, block both of those. I don't know that they can save both. I think I'm gonna try this. I think this is my out. Because if I leave this back, I can bite down though. Let's try... yeah, let's do this. Ugh. Okay. Can't double spell. Alright, so let's do this. Pray. Now this is gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger via the case. Oh, fudge. Now I can't even get rid of the case because they have a soul innervation. It's kind of brutal. If we had double green, we would have been so happy. No, just another green source. Just another green source. Okay, we're not guaranteed this. We would be, I think, guaranteed if we just had another green source here. Oh, we made it anyway. For another green source, I think we get through no matter what they do. Like one more green source, and then we could play both the +3 and the get a leg up, and then it would be nearly guaranteed. So, but that one, if they just had a removal spell, we were done. Or untap for the crawl. You know what? I'm gonna end it on that. I don't think I can handle more of this. That was a really nice set of 2 wins in a row. I'm good. Wait, no, maybe 1 win in a row. I don't. 1 win is fine. Everything's fine. Let's check out the store really quickly, and then let's open the rest of these clue packs. Clue edition. I'm really excited. Don't I already? I think I already have Oko. Maybe I don't. Tricking. Okay, trickster is the theme. Okay. Elking. Elk life. Do I even need Oko though? Like, I'm just gonna use my avatar. No, I don't have Oko. But I'm not gonna use Oko as an avatar. Okay, anyway, okay. So let's go back through the. Let's open some packs. Oh, if that were paper. Chat, 20 bucks if that's paper. Hedge maze, nice. Nice. Also money if we do that. The visit. Crofts. Okay. 1 wilds. Okay. Tone Downs is fun, but like Royal Treatment's decent too. Meh. Alright. Hi, Shaman, how you doing? I'm so sorry if I'm mangling your name. I really apologize. I really apologize, Sarai. But correct me. I will try to do my best to fix it. I apologize for my pronunciation. You deserve to have your name pronounced correctly, but I'm not sure I can guarantee that. Okay. So yeah, let's open the rest of this. It's okay. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'll go with Sarai. I think that was probably the better one that I could do. I'm so sorry. Okay, so Gruul Clans is the next one we've got. We got Orzhov Syndicate, which was pretty cool. The 2 cards that I had never seen before, the new cards, were the Afterlife Insurance and the Syndicate Heavy. The rest are reprints. Now we have a Gruul Clans. We're going to see what this has. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That one I don't recognize. Plus one for each opponent that was dealt damage this turn. Yeah, that's a cool commander card. Alright. Chain Whip Cyclops. Yep, okay. That's a reprint. Ooh, Gruul Signet's kind of a... It's a reprint, but it's kind of a cool card to get. Shiny Impetus. Fire Spout reprint. Guildgate. Gruul Turf. Herald of Ilharg. That's new. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put 2+1/+1 counters on it. Okay, so it would be 5/5 once you cast 1. If that spell's mana 5 or greater, deals damage equal to the number of counters on it to each opponent. Cool. I'm gonna put that in my value, this. Do I have any arena codes you can use? I have, you can definitely check this site for all codes that, and see whether you've used all of them. It tends to draftsim.com, the MTG Arena codes, posts all the codes that have ever been posted for Arena. So that boar loves evoke creatures, yeah. Seriously. But yeah, so hopefully that will work for you for any codes you don't have. I'll be giving away codes soon on stream. Probably next stream. Just this was a shorter one while I was sort of unable to sleep. But next stream I have a lot thanks to Griddlehark. We got a bunch of codes to give away. But this looks like fun. I'm gonna put this in my value like Gruul deck, EDH. Clan Defiance. Okay, that's a reprint. A Pyrewild Shaman at the back. That's weird. Did we have something at the back of the other one? No. Whoa, that is weird. You're welcome, Sarai! Alright, so I don't know why that was at the back there, but there we are. Alright, so those are some cool cards that they're putting in these. In addition to the, like, one that the ones that came with the whole set, it looked like these were super sweet. I don't know, well, like, we didn't spend time on them. The next stream should be, tonight we have a tournament at 11:30, Eastern, I believe. Let me double check. So sorry give me a second. I just have to check when Isaiah said the tournament was. No, it's 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, it's 8:30 p.m. Eastern. So 8:30 p.m. Eastern tonight, which is in about 12 hours. There will be another stream. We'll be playing the tournament and with Isaiah. So these were really cool. I don't know if you saw, but first off, these lands are nifty. But I also really like these. These seem pretty darn strong. Love you, Vega. Have so much fun. Drive safely, and I hope everybody else around you drives safely, because that's half the battle. And I hope it's uneventful and a pretty drive. But Apothecary White seems sweet. Senator Peacock sounds great, Sarai. Senator Peacock seems cool. I really liked Mastermind Plum seems sick, and this one seems really nice. Yeah, it's a hill giant, but also, right, you can make creatures not able to block this turn, so it's a nice finisher for like one of your opponents. And then this like the sort of outpost siege on a stick, right? That's really good. I just want these to are these playable in Commander? Does anybody know? Emissary Green seemed really nice for my Zagana deck, too. Like, putting +1/+1 counters on things. Mustard! And I really want to put this in, like, a Soldier's deck. But the problem is, like, I'm gonna have to make a Jeskai Soldier's deck, because they could never... the latest ones, the best ones, are all blue now. And, like, you're like, god damn it. Like, I mean, not the best ones all, but, like, the 2/2 that can tap a, soldier to draw a card, and it's just, like, crazy. Or 3 soldiers to draw cards. It's nuts. But yeah, these seem really good. I'm really excited about those. So that's pretty sweet. Okay. So. Alright. Get the plastic off this. Oh, we got a Selesnya one next. Okay. Yep. Reprint. Guildmage. Such a great card. Seller. Okay, this one I don't recognize. Equal to the number of creatures. Power. Yeah, it's late. Okay. Power is equal to the number of creatures you control and has Myriad for 4. That seems sweet for a populate deck. It seems so sweet for a populate deck with you're running any of the token doublers, right? Doubling Season, Anointed Procession, etc. No, these are Ravnica Clue Edition. This box. It looks like they're meant to be like Jumpstart packs because they have a few lands in them, like they maybe put 2 together. Needs trample, yeah. No, it doesn't really, because you're like, it's going, I mean, you can give creatures temple, but it's also myriad. It's going everywhere, and it's pretty sweet. I like it. Uncommon too. Not bad. Protector, God's Willing, Rootborn Defense. Oh, see, here's the populate. Conclave Tribunal, Thriving Heath, Guildgate, Sanctuary. Alright, this one I don't reckon. Oh, another Myriad. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, create a token that's a copy of it. Wow. That seems sweet. You gotta give it haste, but damn, again, like for a populate deck. I wonder if this is strong enough. It's a little slow at 5 mana, 4/4 in green-white. But yeah, interesting. That's really fascinating. And then Tristani Discordant. Okay. But I don't know. This might be a little too slow, but it could be fun. Plains. Nothing at the back again. Okay, so we've got an Orzhov. So far we've had Selesnya, Orzhov, and Gruul. So let's see what else we have. I saw some things from posts online about people who getting like all the like all of one guild or whatever, and it was just like miserable. So let's hope that we don't duplicate. If we can help it, it would be super sweet if we got. Well, we can't get all the guilds because we only have what, 8 packs? Yeah, we can't get all the guilds. Okay, but we got a Azorius now, so that's sweet. Okay, because we don't have that yet. Owl Familiar, Jeering, Cloudkin was a good card. Rescuer Sphinx. Okay, I don't recognize this card. Flash. When it enters the battlefield, during the declare attacker step, choose target player and any number of target attacking creatures their opponents control. Those creatures are now attacking that player. Oh man, that would be evil in Commander. Wow. I might actually run that in my tricky deck. Okay. That's pretty sweet. My Flicker deck could use it too. That'd be fun. Alright, Depose, Deploy. Azorius Signet, it's a nice one to pick up. Thriving Isle. So I think after the lands still. Ooh, okay. Suppressor Skyguard. 4 mana, 2/4 flyer. Whenever a player attacks you, if that player has another opponent who isn't being attacked, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to you this combat. Whoa! So they have to attack multiple people or they don't do any damage to you. They have to attack all the opponents. Otherwise, they can't do any damage to you. Huh. That's sweet, too. These are cool cards. These are very powerful cards. Wow. That's sweet. It can't be your commander, but it is good for commander, because it's not legendary, but yeah. Alright, Lavinia. That's an old print. And nothing at the back. Okay. Alright, so we've had Gruul, Selesnya, Orzhov, and Azorius so far. I think the card that... Ooh, Simic. I think the card that everybody wants is from the Simic. It's Lonus or something like that. So if we could get that, that would be really cool. Alright, but we got a Simic, so maybe it's in here. Sauroform Hybrid. Good reprint. Duskshell. Creeper. That's new. Okay. Flash Vigilance. When it enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on another target creature you control. Until end of turn, that creature becomes a blue crab in addition to other types and gains hexproof. Nice! I like this. I might actually put that in my Zagana deck. That's kind of a nice trick. I like it. On a body of 3. I think that's pretty sweet. Okay. Ivy Lane, Cruciok, Scuttles. Become crab for the crab cycle. Crab Rave! Okay, anyway, sorry. Snake Form. Nissa's Judgment. Oh yeah, this is a reprint. I remember this. This is... But, like, look at the... It's, like, dirty. I don't know if you can see this, but there's, like... There's ink here, here, here. And there. Here. Right here, here, here. And up here. Like, that's dirt across... Like, or like... misprinted. Hold on. Yeah, it's ink. It's like actually ink on the card. Weird. Okay. Hope the rest of it isn't like that. Thriving Grove, Simic Guildgate, Simic Growth Chamber. Oh, speak of the devil. That's nice. Yeah, Thriving Grove did look a little dirty too. That's sweet. I don't know what this is worth, but I'm gonna put it in a sleeve. Do I even have a sleeve on me? I don't have a sleeve on me. I'll put it in a sleeve later. That's cool. I think this is money. I don't know how much it is. Let's check. Hold on. If maybe Magic Bot has an answer. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's sweet. That's like most of the box. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's really sweet. All right. I will handle that delicately. Oh, and a Hydroid Crisis. Cool. I don't think those are money anymore, but they're so much fun in Cube. Forest. Nothing. Okay. All right, so we're still... What are we still looking for? So we have... Simic, Azorius, Gruul, Selesnya, Orzhov. So Boros, Dimir, and several others that I'm not coming to mind right now. Okay, this one's another Gruul. So we are doubling up a bit, even though we only have 8 packs. Gruul Clans, Territorial Boar, Crotch Wrangler, yay. Sorry. While I swear I'm an adult. Enraged Ceratok. Ooh, the Suppressor Skyguard is also... Wow! Wow! Okay, so this box is, like, already paid for by... and plus some. Damn. Fierce Spine Splitter, that's new for me. Okay, so the beginning of your incident, put a +1/+1 counter on this for each opponent. Oh, wait, no, we already had that in the other one. Okay. It is new for the clue set, but it's not, but we had one in the other Gruul thing. Challenger Troll. I wonder if these stay the same, the uncommons. Gift of Strength, Pit Fight, Band Together, Colossal Majesty, Grove, Guildgate, Gruul Turf. Okay, so this is new. This isn't the boar that we had last time. Stampede Surfer. Haste 4/4 for 5. Whenever it attacks for each for each opponent, you create a 2/2 green boar creature token that taps and attacking that opponent. Nice. This little piggy goes to war. Sorry. Seems like fun. And then a giant Adaphage. Make more beetles. Insecties. And a forest. And nothing at the back. Okay. So we've doubled up on Gruul. Alright. Oh, we got a Dimir. Okay, we got a Dimir. Here is a Dimir. House Dimir. Roofstalker. Blackguard. Whisper Agent. Undercover Butler. I don't recognize. But maybe this isn't... Is this the one? Yeah, Turnkey's a reprint. That's a reprint. That's a reprint. Okay, so it must be this one. So, Human Rogue, when it attacks with the player with the most life or tied for the most life, it can't be blocked this turn. I feel like we've had better unblockables before. This doesn't impress me as much as the other uncommons. That I've seen so far from the set. Okay. Alright. Mausoleum Turnkey, Giant, Discovery Dispersal, Murder, Infest, Ribbons of Night, Thriving Moor, Dimir Guildgate, and the Aqueduct. Ooh. Demir Strandcatcher. So 3/3 flying fairy. Could go my fairy deck. Whenever you attack, surveil X, where X is the number of opponents being attacked. So if you attack 3 opponents, you get to surveil 3, which would fulfill the criteria here. At the beginning of each end step, if 3 or more cards were put into your graveyard from anywhere other than the battlefield this turn, draw a card. So you could draw a card. Interesting. I think this one's pretty good. It's not great, but I think it's pretty decent. So it seems okay. Like, the jury's still out on this one. The other ones that I'm pretty sure are just great, but the jury's still out. Oh, a Thief of Sanity. Jury's still out on that one. Okay. All right, so now we have 2 Gruuls. So 2 Gruuls, but we have had Dimir, Simic, Azorius, Selesnya, and Orzhov. We have one more. So what are you all hoping for? Should we, like, are we hoping for Boros? Are we hoping for... What are we hoping for? I wonder. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 of the guilds. Golgari, Boros. Is it? Can you see Thief of Sanity? Of course. Let me go grab that. Thief of Sanity is an excellent card, especially for Cube. You want Golgari? Yeah, that would be sweet. Oh, and is it? Okay, so we got 1 vote for is it, 1 vote for Golgari. All right, so there's Thief of Sanity. So, all right, here we go. Let's see what we get. This is the last one in this box. I have another one that I'm going to be opening for YouTube. Oh man, looks like we doubled up again. It's another Azorius Senate. So we have 2 doubles in this box. I mean, hopefully it's that same thing. Yeah, Demir's crimes, Steel crimes are great, yeah. Hopefully we get another of those really pricey cards. Let's see. All right, Azorius Senate. There's that familiar, the Monculus here that looks the same. Sphinx. That thing's good. It looks like this. Depose Deploy. Signet. Curse of Chains. Turn to Mist. Code of Constraint. Thieving Isle. Guildgate. Moment of Truth. Here we go. Behind Chancery we have... Yeah! All right. Sweet. Okay, so that's like just awesome. All right, because this was 17, right? Oh my god. Okay. This is so cool. All right, so Suppressor Sagard and another Lavinia. Okay, the same pack basically. All right. I'm not complaining. I am not complaining. I would have loved to have like a greater variety of the guilds, but I mean, I'm not complaining about that. That was pretty sweet. So, so it came with this, and obviously the things that we saw before, the like wrench, candlestick, pipe, this rope, right? And then the places, which are so cool. I really hope you can play these in EDH. They're so cool. Like the 4 mana to investigate, it's pretty sweet for on a duel. And these are just the coolest cards. And then you also have these, which I think are also excellent. So this came with it. And then we also had, we get these things here. We get a confidential, which I guess is like the actual thing that happened, like the in Clue. And then we have these, so we have this thing, so you can fill out, you know, your theories. Then we have these where I guess you put them behind everything behind that. So you put this stand up and try and hide things. You're gonna have to like spread it out a bit so it stays like that. There you are. And I assume this is not only a poster, but actually a game description. So let me come out a little bit. All right. So let's see if it actually tells you how to play Magic the Clue Edition. Oh, yes, it does. Look, rules. Okay. Okay, so we got rules. So shuffle them together. So you are jump starting these. You open 2 Ravnica Clue Edition boosters and shuffle them together. That's your library, like Jumpstart. Other players do the same. Separate the 21 evidence card into 3 piles. Suspects, weapons, and rooms. Okay. Shuffle each pile and place it fit. Cards found in the Clue booster aren't meant to be used on the battlefield with those from Ravnica Clue Edition. What? They're intended only for use as evidence cards. Got it. Okay. In this particular Clue Edition stuff. So you can use them, these cards. These are just not meant to be played. They're meant to be used for the Clue Edition, period. Not like actually like played as Magic cards. Top card for each into the case file envelope. So no player can see that. Okay, that's how you do. Okay, this is really cool. Okay. I'm going to have to keep at least one of these together so that I can actually just keep playing Ravnica Clue the Clue Edition over and over. This is pretty sweet. So I have another one of these to open on YouTube, and I'll post that soon. Right now I'm going to post when this is over, I'm going to post a Dominaria United box opening on YouTube. So if you want to take a look at that, like, it's going to go up in the next, like, 20 minutes or so, and it'll take some time to upgrade to HD, but you might want to watch it. I opened something pretty cool. So, and then we also have an MKM opening already up there, of collector booster box. So, I just had a Dominaria collector booster box that I wanted to open and see what was in it for YouTube. So, yeah, so we'll do that. So, and if you have fun, if you consider subscribing, that's awesome. I can always make more videos once we get it monetized. It'd be so cool. For now, they're just for fun and everything. So, and I'm glad people are enjoying them. You've just played a game of Brawl against someone who had Caparachi Sunborn as their commander. How is that possible? Is it legendary? Oh, it is legendary, right? Yes, isn't Caparachi Sunborn legendary? Wait, no. Hold on. Let me go look up the card. Yeah, it's a legendary creature. So, it's possible. It's a legendary creature, human soldier. Yeah, remember, because you were happy to have redundance of them because they were so strong, but, like, you could never play them. You can never play both at once because they were just too good and limited. I think the signposts on this were all legendary, right? Captain Storm was one of them. Is it? Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. So, glad we could clear that up. You're like, how are they playing something illegal? But yeah, so I'll see you again. I'll take again tonight at 8:30 Eastern time for the tournament with Isaiah, Peeps and Keeps, and in like right after this I'll upload that box opening. It was a cool thing. Anyway, so for now let's go raid somebody awesome. And I cannot wait to see you all again tonight. That would be super sweet. If you're around. If you're not, no worries. I hope you have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. Losing my earbud. Here we go. And thank you all for hanging out with me, even though we're having such poor luck, but all good. So DeFore is on, Florida Mun's on. Let's go Florida Mun. And Hamhawks is on. Let's go Florida Mun. Florida Mun, it sounds great. Okay. Okay. So, have the most fun with Florida Mun. Really, really talented drafter. Amazing. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's so sweet of you. Thank you, Mechadoodles. I love you all so much. I can't wait to see you. Christmas! See you! I hope you have so much fun today. For those of you starting your work week, I hope the work week treats you really kindly and that you have a fantastic, fantastic time. Just as much as possible. I know work can be not so much fun, but I hope that it is better this week than ever before and stays good. Anyway, I love you all. Check out the sponsors when you get the chance. The Magic Jank and Fractal is just amazing for us, so they really help the stream, so it's really great. So if you're considering buying already from them, yay! Click through our link. We get an affiliate code. Yay! All right. So here we go. I'll hang around to say hi. It'll be good. Right now. Mwah!